Hello. I'm nearly 2 hours late than when I usually start today. But in my defense, how long was I up yesterday? Oh, I can't really use a calculator for that because it's time-based. Looks like I use the 24-hour system, I guess. Yeah. I was up for like 20 hours yesterday. Hello, Vanini. I've been unplugged. Let's get started for the day. I've made so many clone objects. This is my favorite thing that these can do right now. Just launch themselves into the air. I'm glad to report I have not butchered a human in RimWorld. Hey, that's good standard to have. Not having butchered someone, I mean. You've been feeding them to corpse trees? What is a corpse tree? Is that a tree made of corpses, or is that a tree that makes corpses? Or both? It eats corpses. Okay. That sounds like a dangerous thing to continue feeding. What if they get too powerful? What if they become... What if they get a lust for... Eh. No big deal. Give me 1 second, actually. There we go. I'll deal with it if it happens, but Randy willing it won't. Who's Randy? Is that the developer? Is that Jesus? The chaotic storyteller of RimWorld? As in... is... Community treats him as a chaotic god. Oh, okay. Is he actually a storyteller, like a narrator, or is it just the system that decides what random events are going to happen to your settlement? Ah, okay. It's like Clang from Space Engineers then. I get it. I get it. the uninitiated, Space Engineers has a physics god called Clang. And if you misbehave or misspeak against Clang, he will cause all of your objects to clip inside of each other, and then it will completely destroy your project. Let me do some play here. Oh, I didn't rotate my boxes. Hold on. Let me put these back to be their right orientation. Randy is very random with his events. Oh, is that why he's called Randy? Because he's random. He can really screw you over with raid, followed by plague, followed by another raid in the span of a few minutes. Oh, so it's like truly random. Not fun random. Oh wait, I was going to start this. What am I doing? Randy random. Okay, so it appears that even if he's holding an object right now, he can still attach to a different object. He can imprint upon another object and attempt to pick it up, but it won't work. And then when he drops his object... Well, what happened then? Never mind, that's not what's happening. Is it if I... Whoops. What caused that? Oh, I've got them both now. I wonder if that's like a problem of that they are the exact same distance away. So it's gonna be a rare problem, but it's still a problem. Both of these E's shouldn't be coming up. First of all. Interesting. I gotta sit up. My back is in agony from yesterday. This E shouldn't be popping up first of all. The on player entered is triggering for some reason. I was playing in the river. That's why my back is in agony? I was playing in the river, yeah. I was playing in the ocean, actually. It was the beach. We were boating. And in Riven, I guess, too. That's true. Hello, Zushi. Welcome in. Welcome to Sleepy. How are you? Riven, River, same thing. I completely forgot that I played Riven yesterday, I'll be honest. Even though I played it for 9 hours. I completely forgot that I played Riven. Are you arting today as well, Zoosh? Got back from the pool, still eepy. Pools are fun. I need to go swimming more often. My parents have a pool, but I live a decent distance away from them. You will be? Okay. Good. Keep on the grind. I like your big cutouts, by the way, for your booth. Yeah. Your best is good. Those are fun to make. I'm glad. It's better when it's fun to make. You get more into it, in my opinion. Having fun with everything I'm doing at the moment. Good. Makes the whole process more enjoyable. Just would have had an extra month or so to do more. Yeah, that is a problem, isn't it? It's always time. Time limits. The amount of, I forgot what I was gonna say. I had a thought, and then I started thinking about something else because I was reading code at the same time. Let me stop looking at code for a second, maybe I can recall it. My squirrel brain. My brain did go burr. That is exactly what happened. I was talking with one of my buddies yesterday about ADHD and stuff. We're pretty sure I have it, but I've never actually been tested or anything for it. So I might look into that. Ads are coming in about 20-ish seconds. Unless you're subscribed, and then it doesn't matter. Oh, Wait, triggers match is what I wanted to... I don't know why this isn't in triggers match. This is the whole problem. Not the whole problem. This is part of the problem. The E's showing up shouldn't happen. My brain's usually going burr, to be honest. Think of like 20 different things in the span of 5 seconds. Did I just populate the opposite? The opposite E just pop up? Oh, I've prevented the E from popping up. Is that an on-trigger stay causing that? Oh, I think it's because there is no on-trigger stay. Let me add an event for this. The voices need to be quiet. This is a good mug. Also, my coffee's very dark. My tea is very dark today. I can't really. Maybe I can show off how dark it is. I don't think the lighting's quite right for it. It's like pitch black. It's darker than it usually is. I think I let my let the bag sit in for too long. It's not bad. I finally cleaned up my desk a little bit so I can move the camera around a smidge. Yeah. A yippee indeed. Well, actually, I don't know if I need that guard yet. I'm gonna leave those commented up right now. Do I still have all my tags that I wanted? My brain just said, look over there instead. Wow, yes I do. Mouse down. How did it pick that? Alright, please stop. Stop being silly, Visual Studio. Let's get serious. Come on now. Yo. Do I just want this to be... I was thinking of covering this, because I'm pretty sure this is going to happen. I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to basically copy and paste it, but change a few values, so why don't I just make it a function? Although, I feel like I can't really do that. I could make it an if statement inside of it, I guess. I could do private void change on trigger change. And then I can just pass the player through. Maybe it was a problem of not removing, like it wasn't actually removing the event when it needed to be, so hopefully this will cover this. It was like, it was potentially adding it, but never taking it away when it ran this check. Like maybe it wouldn't remove it here for some reason on player exited. So it was overlapping itself a little. It's very possible. Oh, I don't know why I didn't rename that instead of slapping it right up there. I think I need the opposite to happen here. Why don't I don't even need to check that. Why don't I just always do it? Oh no, because that's if the player... Like if the player exits the wrong... If the player exits the wrong collider, it will still take the event away. They exit a collider that's not the one that they're currently in. It could cause the event to be removed. I think today is going to be a bit more of a relaxed day. I'm going to let myself get distracted a little bit. I'll allow that. Maybe I don't know. I know I've been trying to make a ton of progress on this thing, but I feel like if I stress out about it too much, I'm going to burn out real fast. And I don't want to do that. I've been burnt out since college. I'd rather be relaxed for once. Although I guess caffeine doesn't really help. A little is fine. I also caved and bought something. I have been part of most of the Monster Hunter board game stuff that's been released, and they had this, and they're like, oh, today's the last day, and I'm like, I have to get it. It's got Great Gyros. I only ever wear Great Gyros armor. Oh. What did I buy? It was the Monster Hunter board game expansion. It's the same thing that I got the Kulu from. They 3D print little models of the monsters, and that's the main thing that I want from them. But also I would like to play the game at some point. Unfortunately, I have to find people that enjoy Monster Hunter to the degree that they'd want to play a physical version of it. Because it's more like it's kind of like a tabletop RPG light in terms of the RP portion of it. You don't have to do any of the role-playing aspect of it, but you are kind of like you go on a quest and you track the monster, and then you find the monster, and then you enter the battle phase. Then once you're done with the battle phase, you go back to the village or the town or whatever, and you rework your materials, you rework your equipment, and stock up, and then you go back out and you hunt another monster. I think Alex has the monster. Yeah, he does. I think at one point we had talked about bringing it to one of the board game nights, but I never heard anything after that. I was considering going to one of those, but I hadn't heard them. I haven't heard of them having a board game night since we had talked about the Monster Hunter board game. They were having them, and then I think like the area that they were having them in got taken over at that time, and so they just kind of stopped for a while, and I don't think it ever came back. Although I could just be out of the know. I could just be out of the loop on it. I'm definitely out of the loop on it now, obviously, but I think it was your fault. What, the board game nights thing? I want to do another Call of Cthulhu campaign. did D&D originally on the same day? I mean, they could have just moved it. They didn't have to, like, outright cancel it. I actually need to talk to Hobby at some point. I know he likes to do board game nights every now and then. It's been a hot second since I hung out with him. I'm sure Snoops has seen him since then. Sleepy music. I never did make that pizza yesterday. I think I'll take a lunch at like 2. And if I take a lunch at 2, then I should have a pizza by like 6. Maybe 5. I should be able to make a full pizza by like 5. Because I need the dough to rise. It takes like 2.5 hours to actually rise, I think. And then it'll take 30 minutes to cook the pizza. Because I use activated dry yeast. Oh, right. This is part of the problem for this. I just remembered that I hadn't moved it. Also, this debug should be in breadstick specifically. Breadstick. Now you're hungry. Ooh. Olive Garden has unlimited breadsticks. I don't know if they're outside the US. I would imagine not. Apparently they have... those are territories. That doesn't count. Yeah, it's definitely only an American thing. We don't have that here. Yeah, I would figure not. Why would you? You're like... Okay, there's a little bit of water, but you're like 2 to 3 borders away from Italy. You don't need Olive Garden. We're a little further away. Had I the money, maybe I would go eat Italian, like authentic Italian food. Take 6 hours, 7 hours to fly over to Italy. Have dinner, fly back. That'd be a really, really irresponsible use of a plane, though. Food in Italy is so good. I imagine so. I already love Italian food. And that's just kind of like the... I'm sure it's a lot closer to authentic nowadays. Actually, it might be further away from authentic nowadays. Both could be true. If rich people are irresponsible with their private jets, then you can be a little reckless with a day to visit Italy. I have been wanting to travel to other places. I don't know any Italian, but I would like to go to those places. I'm sure a lot of the places speak English nowadays anyway. Unless I go to like a... The main problem with that though is if you really want... If you want like the best food, you gotta go to the places that are out of town. You've got to go to the little mom and pop stores. That's where the good food is. Or mom and pop stores in town, I guess, too. I kind of want to try foreign McDonald's stuff, like foreign fast food chains. McDonald's is the only one that I thought of, because they sell different things in other countries that they don't sell here. Just because massive amounts of people probably wouldn't buy them because they're weird. I know Japan gets a lot of weird stuff. McDonald's in Venice has chicken wings and cheese fries. Oh, that sounds good. Cheesy fries? They're terrible for you, but they're so good. I always feel awful after eating them. I'm like, oh, why did I do that? But in the moment, it's amazing. Me after I get one pizza. I've done that before. I feel that feel. Can I get the... I've had, I ordered from Domino's a large pizza at one point. And I think it was like a Supreme or something. It had a bunch of stuff on top of it. And I bought it at, I think I bought it at like 1 to 2 in the afternoon. And I just grazed on it for the entire rest of the day. Anytime I was like, I could eat. I'm a little peckish. Put a slice of pizza in. Keep going. Consume it in one sitting. I don't know if I could. I don't have the dedicated strength to do that anymore. Maybe I could have. I probably could have in college. Or just after college. That's about when, I think that's when I did the Domino's pizza. You're a chubby bunny like me, anything's possible. Food's good. There are times where I wish I could eat more of it at a time. Because if I could enjoy it more. Some things don't taste good reheated. Trying to not do that often, but if I order a pizza for myself, I'm gonna eat the whole thing. I can do that with a medium pizza for sure. I can still do that. My favorite thing to do now, kind of, I know it's probably not the best idea because you're not supposed to like reward yourself for exercise with food, but I've given myself a deal where if I go eat out, if I get something like pizza or something really greasy or oily or fatty or whatever, then I have to do some exercise. I have to either like walk to go pick it up so that I'm at least moving to go get it, or I have to do some sort of exercise before I go get it. And then I'm usually, after the exercise, I'm usually really hungry, so I'll just eat a ton of, I'll eat the whole thing, whatever it is. Man, I burned a lot of calories. Well, time to replace them. Roll my pizza up into a tube. I didn't buy mozzarella when I was at the grocery store, but I do have to go back to get bread flour. I don't know if I said this on stream at all, but I went to the I at one point after the stream, I said during the stream I had to go to the grocery store to get bread flour, and then I did go to the grocery store and I picked up everything but bread flour. So I couldn't make my bread. I could make sourdough because that uses all purpose, but I couldn't make my my white bread, my potato bread. So I have 2 loaves of sourdough right now to my name. I don't have any white bread. I need to pull the sourdough back out and make another set of loaves with it. I'm low on bread. Those loaves. I didn't post a picture in your... Oh, you don't have a server anymore. Ugh. I can post a picture of my bread in Shelby's server, actually. I probably should have done that anyway. I want to send one to Moika's too. Because this was a good set of loaves. Let me do that right now. Can do a cookbook section again in my server. Do you have a server? I remember your server got nuked last I heard. I haven't heard anything about a new one, if there is. Also, for those that have them, ads are coming in 25 seconds. I don't know where the chat thing is. You do have a new server? Oh, shoot. You could DM me an invite if you would like. Okie dokie. I'd be happy to join. Oh wait, I want to test the Zuby. The cheeky little stream server. Thank you, Zoosh. Oh, it's Corn! It's been a while since I talked to Corn. I forgot that. I'm pretty sure I only see him in your server. I don't think I have any other mutual servers with him. Nope. My French. It's good to see everybody again. No worries, Sushi. I probably could have asked about it. I just figured one hadn't been made. I thought you were just taking a break from Discord, honestly. Well, a break from having your own server, that is. It's not like I was completely out of contact with you anyway. I'm pretty sure that ball isn't the closest thing to this pill right now. Do you see anything that's closer? That's not where that's supposed to be. It won't refocus on something. But it's supposed to update the distances. Hold on, I'm gonna add a debug here. We're gonna check distance to object, task object. Oh, I didn't interpolate. Hold on. There we go. Distance to task object trigger dot. Get the name of the parent, which should be. Well, that's gonna be the name of the. That's the transform of the game object that the trigger is on. So it should be the actual parent object. Oh, I didn't. This needs to be available. There's no Zuby emotes. Oh no. I feel like I've heard this song outside of this playlist, but I'm probably mistaken. Yeah, okay, here we see an example of this problem, which I am now experiencing. Oh, hold on. Well, now we don't. Okay. So yeah, look, the distance to the ball is now higher than the distance to the breadstick. But it's not recalculating what the closest object is. It's supposed to be doing this constantly. Maybe I need to... Well, the on-trigger stay, I think, happens in a fixed update anyway, so that should be okay. I think it always checks for that in a fixed update loop. And if it checks it in a fixed update loop, it should be applying it. It's basically just... It's not exactly every frame, I think, but it's close enough. It's on physics updates. Ah! Oh no! My secrets that are not secret. Thinking I might at some point start slowly incorporating art onto these days as well. I mean, I'm gonna be doing Blender and stuff anyway, but at some point I kind of want to make textures for things. I don't want it, like, it's not been weird for me to open Clip Studio on stream anyway, but usually I use it for whiteboarding. Why is my face so itchy? But I want to work on other stuff. Maybe I should just pick a day instead. Cause I want to do like emotes and stuff on stream. Cause I have one in the works, even though Clip Studio corrupted the file to begin with. I have one emote that I've been working on though. So I had to redo it. I think I redid it. I did a new first draft on Wednesday after the stream. But I need to make another pass at it because the color balance isn't quite right. I think I might want to increase the line weight and the position of some things I think needs to be changed. But I also don't think it should be like a secret what I'm doing with them, because they're gonna be for the people that stop by anyway. I'd rather they look at it and say, yeah, that looks good, I'd use that. Although surprise new emotes are fun too. I should probably drink water. I've been having a lot of tea. Oh, I can't put a quote inside the quotes. Oh shit, wait, hold on. This thing updates live? I thought I had to restart. I guess I should also, well, no, I shouldn't do this, because if the player is holding the object, they could still interact with a, Oh shoot, how am I going to differentiate between task objects and other interactive items? Because they need to be able to access stations. They need to be able to access stations while they're holding a task object. Can they currently do that? No. Is that a problem on the player itself? Yeah, it is. I need the thing that they're holding not applicable. I need it to be not applicable to the current trigger. But once they drop it, then it becomes a potential trigger again. It should be a trigger. I turn off the collider. Pretty sure. Actually, hold on. What if I... That's not what I wanted. For that split second, they won't have a trigger. Wait, hold on. Did I disable this if they're holding something? No. I don't have any disables for that. Why is it not? Why is it not updating the trigger? It's not doing a draw line to this because it's not setting the current trigger. Oh wait, I don't need to set it to 0. Sorry, I need to set it to 100. Because I need it to be less than. So then it should reset the trigger. Yeah. Yay, now you can use things while holding things. Look at all these breadstick brethren. Throw. Throw. Yeah. I love how his little feet scramble when he's on top of a ball. I do kind of want to make something else. I know my end game was a bit more official, I guess. Just a bit more like I would have like art for it and whatnot. I was gonna make 3D models for things. And it was actually going to look like a character. But I really like this stupid capsule with Sonic feet. That just causes these cubes to shit out blobs. Maybe I'll take a page out of Nintendo's book, and I can make something. I can push something out with the early version of this game, and then I'll actually make the game that I said I was gonna make later with the information that I get from this. So then I'm not just, you know, completely sitting on my hands while I go through all of this process. I've at least got something already out there, and it's getting feedback. However much feedback that is. Bye. Benini, what is this?
So we made it out to the swamps of Haldeir for an exclusive interview with Clodsire. Right over there we have Clodsire doing its own thing, and it looks like it's eating mud? Hello Clodsire, sorry to interrupt. How are you today? Oh. Clodsire,
no! Wonderful. Clodsire, no! He ate the microphone. Boom, 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 boom. What are these? Oh, somebody's joined the server. Welcome, Charlene. Oh no, there's ads starting in about 40 seconds. I don't know where the chat one is. There's supposed to be a warning that pops up in chat, but it's not there. Twitch, what have you done with it? Where did you put it? Are you hiding it from my chat so that I have to do it manually myself? Shame. Excuse me. Oh, I need to go do more testing for this thing. I know I haven't been saying much. My brain's just kind of vibing to the music. Okay, so the E only comes back on trigger enter and goes away on trigger exit. But if I pick it up, then I drop it. If I pick it up and drop it, and no, wait, stop, come back. I want to drop it at a point where it's not closer. Oh wait, hold on, I need to compare this to the breadstick. Okay, the ball is definitely closer. Oh, the E on the breadstick should have shown up though. Oh no, the E's on the breadstick won't show up because I'm currently holding something. Well, the E on the box shouldn't show up then. If player is currently holding something. Welcome back from ads. Tags dot task object dot toString. I could have sworn. I could have sworn enums just automatically made toStrings. Maybe not, because they are values. Well, it should print it out as like a numeric value in the list, right? I wonder if I get a kitchen chair, if it's more comfortable than this office chair, this gamer chair that I'm sitting in. Uh-oh, it thinks I'm holding something. Oh no. Why does it think I'm holding something? Oh, maybe it disables. No. Shouldn't do that until Claude Sire. Indeed. I saw your video. Looks like he's eating a mud. Clodsire would eat the microphone, wouldn't it? It's the only place that I add this. It's the only place that I add this, but it's also the only place that it should be added. It's gotta be like a mistiming thing here. The player picks one up. I've tried it with speed, I think, and that didn't really do much. Like I've seen it not happen. Even if I press the buttons really fast. It's got to be something between entering and exiting a trigger, not, or like the timing gets messed up because of it. You exit the trigger as soon as you interact with it or something. Well, actually, I mean, I guess you do exit the trigger as soon as you interact with it because it turns it off. But it doesn't turn it off until down here. Or, well, up here, actually. Player detection zone gets turned off right here. But at that point, it's already added the drop event. Ooh, I thought of an idea there, but I didn't. I don't think that's gonna work out. I think I've thought of that idea before and it didn't work out. Just for moving the object away from the player a little bit more. I'll have to approach that later when I'm not trying to think about this current problem. Ba-doom, ba-da-ba-da. I don't think I can grab multiple objects anymore, so I'm gonna remove that to do. I should try that. Let me double check that that's true. I want to mark stuff off the list right now. Because I've turned off the ability to... Uh-oh. Nope, never mind. My internet just died for a sec. Oh no, that means mine's probably coming soon. I don't know what's been up with the internet recently. Vanini, do you have, are you on Optimum still? Or have you switched over to Metro? Some reason I have failed to add an on pickup event. I just died for a second. gonna change my title, I think. There we go. Do, 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 do. Okay. I almost exited the wrong thing. I will be right back. Give me just one moment. Need to step away for a second. Let me pull the bean back up, at least. There's something moving on screen. Oh gosh, oh geez, there's ads starting soon. 20 seconds. Oh Josh, oh geez. Also, I'm back if you couldn't tell. So I've still got some instances where I can't pick things up. Okay. Confused between mass amounts of these. Is that what's happening? problem with the distance? I know we have a problem with the distances being smaller than the current, but it's not actually changing the priority. Maybe that's causing a brunt of the problems. Would kind of make sense, but I don't know how... I don't know why this... and this... I don't know why this isn't catching. Oh, did that come through my mic? Sorry. It's doing some percussive adjustments. Must just be happening so fast on the trigger enter that it doesn't have time to actually update the is holding. Or the this. I wanted to pause that, but I killed it instead. Yeah, okay. It's just enough time to get through. Am I accidentally setting the current distance to 0? Verity point. No. So now it also has triggers that it's in contact with, despite holding something. It thinks it's holding something at least. Wait, no, it shouldn't be. That must be the distance to a station. I am back. Hello, Vanimini. Vamimi. Something actually get consumed when I do that? Oi. I wonder if it's from like entering the colliders at the same time. It appears that I can enter them both at the same time, and that'll cause the event to fire at the same time, which the player is obviously tracking to both of them within that split second before it decides which one it's actually attached to. Maybe this needs to be happening on more than just on player entered and exited. Maybe this needs to be happening on an update inside of its own thing instead of being inside of the events. This is dumb. I don't like this. This, I mean, maybe. This would make it generic, I guess. That looks really gross. Vanini. I was trying to make some sort of generic handler for checking the triggers and performing an action if it's true or false. And I mean, actually, this doesn't like it. Oh, it's because I changed the name. I could use an event, I guess. Define my own event for this. But I want them to, I don't want it to be something that performs a bunch of different actions at the same time. I want it to be a generic utility function for checking a trigger. So it'll always check the trigger, but you tell it what you want it to do. I don't think the idea is bad, but the execution looks a little gross. Maybe it's because it's lambdas. What do you want? So this set is probably going to happen quite a bit. So I was gonna make a function that just handled this. Because I've got a check for that down here too. Could I trigger checked and make it an interface? Could do, I guess. Hold on, I gotta look up interfaces again. I thought interfaces were class level, not function level. Define a function implemented in the class. I guess I could. I could also just make these like, I don't know. I don't think it's that important to make it separate like that though. It just, like, this is gross. I don't like this. But I don't know if it's important enough for me to give it a class level definition that it needs to implement. If anything, I guess I'd just make a function for this Boolean. Instead of doing this whole generic check, I'd just do a function for the Boolean. So then they can at least implement that, and I'm not copying this over and over again. Because these do almost the same thing. This one removes it on the opposite of this check. This one adds it on this check. Oh, hold on. Speaking of which, this needs to happen first. I don't care about the E so much as I care about it actually applying to the player. That can happen whenever. I just want the player to be able to pick it up. And there's a possibility I don't even need this section. So you know what? Let's comment that out. Having the on player entered take away the pickup option might be causing that problem I had. Oh no, there's another. At one point there was a problem where I would. Oh jeez. Oh well, maybe not. Trying to boot up Wizard Trainer right now, so I'm kind of half listening. No worries. I appreciate assistance. In whatever form. Okay. I think I might have just reproduced a bug. I'll call you, I'll beep you if I want to reach you. I did just reproduce a bug. Okay. Pickup event. So if I'm holding an object and I move forward and I let go of it, but I'm within the collider of a different object, and the object that I'm holding goes out of range. If I try to then pick up the object that I'm standing over, it doesn't trigger properly for some reason, and instead completely fails to apply the pickup event. But that is with this out of the way. Let me reapply that and see if the same thing happens. Oh, I think it's the same thing for the other bug that I had with the dropping. Yeah, that's it. Hold on. There we go. Now you can see what I'm writing. I know this isn't a very fancy method of handling this, but it works. And then this isn't an actual... I don't actually have the source of the information yet, so this is going to be tentative at the moment.
P. Twitch gave me my sub back.
Welcome back, Benini. That startled me. I saw a flash of purple out of the corner of my eye. You're now Master Rank 3. Thank you for the sub, Vanini. I'm glad Twitch decided to give you your sub privileges back. I think I've had that happen to me too before, where they just didn't give me my sub back for some reason, but it was the day that it was supposed to expire. They're strange. Their methods of refreshing those are strange. Not gonna do anything else with it, fair enough. Ah, why did it do that? I figure that would have been like a time-based thing, maybe, at least. Notepad. That's too wordy. It's free and I don't pay for Prime. Wait, you pay for Amazon Prime? Or you don't pay for Amazon Prime? How do you have Amazon Prime? You get it for free somehow? Huh. Hey, bear. Today is a smooth brain day. I pay for mine on the yearly. So I only get charged once a year. It's a lot of money, I guess, per year, but I think it's overall cheaper. A little bit, just a smidge. I actually haven't done the calculations for that in a minute. I probably should. All in all, it most likely comes out to the exact same amount. Trick my parents into creating a household so they pay for it and you get Prime. Alright. You tricked your parents into creating a household. It sounds... I was pulling the strings before I was born. So that I could get a free Amazon Prime. I assume a household is like a group Prime, or like a group Amazon Prime sort of a group of Amazon Prime accounts that are under one house, basically. Yeah. Or is it like a shared Prime account, sort of? Everybody, well, no, it still sounds like it's their own if they also get Primes, they have to have their own individual accounts. Okay, hold on. I actually need to do more investigation before I can accurately say what's happening. It's a group of Amazon product accounts, so they all get my audiobooks from Audible. Yeah, okay. So it is a group of Amazon accounts. Gonna eat my microphone and no one can stop me. So when the player enters a trigger, they have something in their hands and they enter another trigger. So on trigger enter starts for that object. It goes to update the current trigger. The player is holding an object, and it is a task object, so it kicks out of that. That doesn't matter. It then gets the transform that it's looking at. Oh shoot, it probably shouldn't do that. It grabs the transform anyway, and then checks to see if it's a task object. Okay, hold on. Well, I'm already seeing some problems. This is weirdly overlapping. Resolve redundant. No. Is the... What's your no for? Is it for the redundancies? Oh no. Spaghetti. Spaghetti. Oh, don't eat the mic. How was that? I don't know if that even came through. It might have not been audible. Howie, was it loud? Oh. I didn't think my audio got but so loud because of OBS. I thought it dampened itself after a certain point. If I reached the peak. Put a clamp on my gain, so to speak. You're gonna go have lunch? How dare you? Eating? Okay. Enjoy your lunch, Vanini. Alright, so I already found one problem, which was that this was calling... This does the same check for this, and then goes and does it again anyway. I don't want stations to be negated from this whole thing. So maybe I need to do these first. I need to do the check for a task object first. Because the update current trigger happens before anything else here. And then I can just pass the information through to the update current trigger. If I need to. Actually, no, I don't even need to do that. The only thing it's using for is a guard clause. I just don't even call this then. Because the target transform is what I'm using for the compare tag anyway. Why am I calling this before I even call the... Let's go ahead and move this down. Oh, I've deleted it. It's fine. Oh, that's weird. Get that out of here. Stop. Get that out of here. I should probably not be changing things before I find the source of this bug. Order of operations here shouldn't matter. But, so, anyway. The player has entered a trigger. They have something in their hands. So this doesn't happen. It's not one of these, so we ignore that. And they are the same thing here. It is a task object that it has entered. So it's going to do on player entered. It's going to attempt to at least. But this should never have been called in the first place because the player is currently already holding a task object. Blech. So I need to do this check up there, technically. But the player, regardless, it currently has been triggered. So we, on player entered. The player is holding an object. So it should return. And then we have an on-trigger stay immediately after that that's going to fire off. And it does an update current trigger, and it's going to continue rejecting this until the player lets go of the object that they're holding. And when they let go of it, it's going to stop. It's gonna jump through this return, or this check. Because the player is no longer holding an object, so this is immediately false. Regardless of if the comparison tag is a task object. And so then it tries to focus on whichever object. It's going to be attempting to look at two objects in this scenario. It'll look at the object that the player has just dropped, which I think should be the closest to it for the most part. but it's currently still got the same momentum that it had with the player moving, so it's going to continue going forward. And it will exit soon. But for now, it's comparing two objects, probably of the same type. And we'll say that it is... What did it do in the example? I was looking at two ball task objects the whole time. Okay, so dropping item ball. Players interacting with the detection zone. Some of these logs don't look quite right to what I was expecting. Why are there two of these? I think these are separate objects. But it doesn't say that I've entered any of them. I exited both of their triggers. And then it ran an update trigger on them, I guess. But I don't have an update trigger on player exit. So what happened there? Let's continue going forward with the scenario we currently have and see if anything happens to come up. I'll fix that one thing, and then we'll do it again. Rinse and repeat. I don't think you guys are centered on my monitor. So we've let go of an object. It's rolling out of the way. The triggers that we're currently looking at, I'm going to assume that this object right now is the one that we've just let go of. So this is the one we let go of. This is the one that's under us. And then it swaps apparently at some point. Wait. Oh, okay. So this is the one that's under us then. This is the one we've let go of. Because our distance barely ever changes from this one. It's detecting like 3 different things. Were there 3 in this scenario? That looks like there's only 2 though. Maybe it's the detection of the triggers. Oh, well, maybe it's not detecting the other one. I could add a At a guard, so that if it's the object that we're trying to compare is currently the trigger that we are prioritizing, then it doesn't perform the calculation, so I can reduce clutter in the logs. And also processing. Because it would have to do that calculation on its priority trigger every time. But if it knows that it's already the priority, it shouldn't check to see if the priority's distance is less than the current distance of the priority. Why would it do that? It would just set it back to itself. But if I had something to tell it, hey, you've already got that object. That is your priority. You don't need to check it again. There's no reason for you to set your priority object back to your current priority object. If it changes, though, then that's another scenario. That's completely different. Exiting task object trigger. Okay, so the one that we released has now rolled out of bounds. It's rolled out of range of the player. And so our task object, our current priority trigger distance is now set to 100, which is our dummy value for 0 basically, but I needed to do less than, so I needed some sort of large value. I could just set that to like, I can't set it to -1 actually. Yeah, no, 100's fine. Most things that the player interacts with are going to be less than 100 because the colliders have to hit for it to do anything. I think everything should be less than 100. Unless the collider is obscenely large for some reason. Which, in this case, it shouldn't be. I shouldn't have any triggers for picking up objects that are very, very large. That are 100 units in size, at least. That might change someday. Welcome back, Fanini. That was a fast lunch. You brought it to the... Oh, you brought it to your computer. I thought you were leaving to eat the food. I see. Welcome back anyway. Regardless of the location of your consumption, welcome back. What's on the menu? Who the fuck is honking? You're eating the dogs? Oh no. They will bark at you though. Bark, 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 bark. Okay, so then at the very least, the trigger... The current trigger was set to 0 regardless of whether it was the object that the player was prioritizing or not, I think. They pick up an item, the focus trigger is null, and the current trigger distance, but if they drop it... Wait, I'm not setting the current focus trigger. Because if they pick it up, I want it to be set to null and 100 for the trigger so that they can still find stations. It is a Dr. Squat classic. I've been eating hot dogs for so long now, I forgot what actual meat tastes like. Which I just remembered, I actually ate my my last 2 hot dogs yesterday, and I was going to make noodles with them actually. I was gonna make some Spätzle, the egg noodles, because I still have some Spätzle left. Make a lemon butter sauce. Mashed potato air fried pancakes. Ooh. That sounds really good. Are you gonna use potatoes or the box of dried potatoes? I definitely think the box is probably the cheaper way to go. Ads! There will be ads coming in 30 seconds. Hear ye, hear ye. Advertisements will be here in 20 seconds. Extra, extra. Read all about it. Advertisements in 15 seconds. If a paperboy shouted at me that something was happening in like 10 seconds, well, I guess first of all I'd wait around 10 seconds to see if it happened. Depending on what it is. It's like, you're gonna get mugged in 10 seconds. Maybe I wouldn't stick around. That seems like a smart choice in my opinion. They usually are an added egg or 2 in it. Potatoes are only like $3.99 for a 5-pound bag. Oh, okay. That's pretty good actually. I should start getting my potatoes from cheaper places. I've been using the instant stuff for a while. It's just I have it anyway. That's what I use to feed my starch starter. I use a couple scoops of dried potato flakes and then some water and some sugar. And it's real happy when I do that. It starts to float. And then it all sinks to the bottom. If you have it, why not use it? Yeah, that's exactly it. It takes the recipe on the back is for like 2 servings minimum. So it takes a lot of potato. It's like 3/4 of a cup of potato. So I don't eat it all the time. So if we drop the item that we're holding, and our current focused trigger isn't reset to anything, it will probably just do the update trigger and change it to whatever's close. The only reason that I did the update triggers on the events was because there's no reason to look for a trigger via an update loop, because there won't be one until you hit a trigger. Until you do on trigger enter, there is no trigger to look for. So why would I update that? So I don't think the placement of the update's wrong. I think it's okay to have it check on enter, on stay, and on, well, maybe not on exit. Because if you exit a trigger, you don't have it anymore. And it's not like this on trigger exit is always doing this. It's saying if you exit, if the collider that you exit is the current focus trigger, then do it. So this exit task object trigger that gets called must be because it's the object that we were holding. If it's then followed by it was set to a value of 100. So the clone that has left our vicinity should no longer be getting tracked. Oh, it's like doing a check on the clone object twice. Maybe there were 3 of them. We've got ball task object, ball task object, ball task object clone, and then followed by another ball task object clone. There shouldn't be 3 of them. I think I only spawned 1. So it's doing this check faster than it's doing this check? Actually, I guess it does need to keep track of the current trigger. I don't need to... I said that it shouldn't need to recalculate it, but I do need to recalculate it because I need to compare what the current distance is so that I can see if something else is closer. Okay, now we have a proper alternation here. So there must have been 3. There must be 3 objects here. Oh, there is a third ball. There it is. Okay. So now it's just between these 2 balls. That's the thing that I'm checking. Okay, well that's one problem that I've seen too, is that I'm I'm not updating the current distance. I'm not updating the distance between the currently held object at any point. So the player always thinks that the current held object, or that the current, sorry, not the current held object, the current targeted object. The player always thinks that the current targeted object is the same distance it was when the player first entered it. You need a number 1 to 10,000? Hold on, I got you. We're gonna make this complicated. I'm rolling for it. You know what's happening. Where's my D100s? Oh wait, no, hold on. I need a D100 and a D10, don't I? There we go. 79 and 96. Nice. $7,584. There's your number. Spoken by the dice gods of opposite colors because I thought I needed 2 D100s for some reason. The shiny math rocks will determine your future. Oh no, I dropped one. I wonder what I rolled on the table, actually. Hang on, let me look up my... Let me get my link for Wild Magic. Let's see, it was a 79 and a 96. What did I roll? When target dies, his corpse grows by a factor of 2d10. Wild Magic's wild, man. Whoa. Resolve? Who let me write that? You know, Vanini, I just realized because Milo wasn't around last session, we didn't have our bi-weekly random wild magic happen at the beginning of the session. We're gonna have to double down next time. Although, maybe we shouldn't punish him for being sick. That sounds mean. Oh, wait, I did do that, didn't I? I did do that already. That to-do is done. Look at it just sitting there. Like it owns the place. Brum-bum-bum. Okay, so I've got two things that might be causing this. I work in QA. Or did. Da 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 da. I'm still writing bugs in the same manner. Just lost a viewer for that. This guy works in QA, fuck him. Oh, wait, hold on. Yes. Hold on. I forgot to post a picture of bread in somebody's server. I forgot about this. I forgot that I meant to do this. Bread. Somebody's over. There we go. Okay. Oh, no wonder my mouse is being weird. I've set it to a much higher sensitivity than I'm used to. Alright, so two things that I should probably try to resolve first are that there's a redundant call here to check to see if the target transform is a task object. That's not causing my bug, I don't think, necessarily, but it's certainly not helping it. Especially because this can still fire, it seems, sometimes. And I don't want that. I would like only the priority task object to get fired from that. And since this should only happen for task objects, I don't really need to worry, I think, about the station being affected by this. Let's give this a test. What? Oh, I cut it instead of copying it. Why do I have the click this link pointer? Oh, there it goes. That was weird. Be calm. Be calm. Be calm. Be calm. Alright. So now we have this here. If the player is holding an object and the current collider, current trigger that we've entered is a task object, then we don't need to check for anything on that trigger. If we hit a station, it should see the player might be holding an object, but our current transform isn't. It doesn't have a tag for station. So it shouldn't return, it should go through, and then eventually it will find out, oh, okay, it is a station. So we should do this thing. I haven't saved. Shady. I think I'm still in play mode, actually. Yep. Problem still arising because I also I think I need to add a restriction on that for it to actually check for the priority. You know, that still didn't resolve the redundancy either. What am I even eating for lunch? I didn't even think about that. I don't really have much food right now. Well, I have food. I can make something. Like a peanut butter and jelly. I do still have... Actually, I think earlier I said I didn't have any bread that was potato based, but I do have one loaf that I'm currently working on, and it's been out for a while. Waste not, want not, you know? I don't want to limit this to being under here. I want it to happen regardless. But I also don't want it to happen for these. Maybe I should add a Boolean up here. But this is not. What is happening? I don't think you can negate that like that. Oh gosh, they're almost two different things. I think I'm getting confused by looking at a bunch of different scenarios here. Maybe I need to separate the information out so I can sort of look at it and stop thinking about the other things that I'm reading. Ads are coming in 35 seconds. Target tag is equal to task object. So it's more like excluding the station. If I were to just let's just move this up here. Move that out of the way so I stop looking at it for a second. So if I were to look at this situation with just these two, writing something, you should use your drawing tablet so we can see your notes. I should. I was writing something, but I realized that I was writing it on a sticky note. And I might as well just type it. I was using my drawing tablet last time for whiteboarding, but I just didn't grab it. I definitely don't do well with typed notes. Well, that's why I'm... It might be better. I'm gonna see if this works out first before I whip it out. Because if my graphics tablet doesn't do well in Paint. So if I want to use it, I have to open Clip Studio. Yeah. And Clip Studio is like a full art program, so it's not as lightweight as Paint would be. Although I regularly run Unity and Blender while I'm streaming, so I think yesterday I actually ran Unity, Blender, and Clip Studio at the same time while streaming, and it seemed to handle it okay. I don't think it should be that big of a problem if I need to use it. I said words there. Not sure if they were audible. Or if they were audible. Not sure if they were understandable. What's legible but for hearing? Discernible? Comprehensible? Articulate? Comprehensible is probably a good word, yeah. Comprende? What's a drawing tablet that would work in something like Clip Studio and Paint and or anything else you would need? I don't know. Not off the top of my head. Probably not a 2013 Bamboo tablet. But it works. I have it. Clip just takes a little bit to open, that's all. I can change the canvas size a little bit more easily in Clip. It's got a little bit more options, I think, for certain things if I need them. So I think using Clip with the Bamboo is fine. Worst case scenario, I might be able to figure out how to plug. I do have an iPad that I can take notes on. I might be able to figure out how to screen capture it and just plug it into my PC. Because I have a. When I unplug my headset, I have a USB-C that's pretty lengthy that just kind of chills on the ground. And I'm sure there's a screen capture application that I can download for an iPad off of the iMarket. I don't know what it's called. Apple. I think it's just called the App Store, isn't it? Apple Apps. The iGoogle Play Store. My current problem with trying to consolidate these right now is that this is what my situation is. However, I also need this to just happen in every other scenario. Not just this one. So it's almost like that, and then also else. Update current trigger. That's what I'm sitting at right now. But that's ugly. There's got to be a way to do it better. Currently, what this is supposed to be doing is, if the object is a task object, and the player is already holding something, I don't want it to show... Wait. Hold on. I think I might be thinking about this in reverse. Because this was a guard clause before. Sorry. This was a guard clause before. So it prevented it from doing it. It wasn't a scenario where it should do it, it was a scenario where it shouldn't do it. So I think I'm thinking about this backwards. I think both of these scenarios are this. But that still leaves me with the problem of this else down here that I need to control. I would like to just have this happen regardless. I mean, I guess that does technically work. Maybe I do need that sort of scenario for the task objects. But what if I eventually have to limit that further? Like, what if I introduce more objects that I need to limit? What if I introduce another, not a station, not a task object? What else would I do? Anyway, let's say that there's some other object that I introduce, some other broad generic object the player can interact with that I'm like, oops, I need to prevent that from being updated or from being detected as a possible trigger in a certain scenario. Then this basically, I either have to make a second one of these, add on to it, or yeah, I either have to make a second one of these or expand it, essentially. And that's real messy. There'll have to be like an else if in here. Exclusatory situations. That might just be how it has to be. Well, regardless, I don't need that. And I don't think I need this anymore. If not, I can make it again. Or if I do, I can make it again. Well, I know I can reduce this now, actually. No, I can't, actually. Actually. Because I need this statement alone to be the else for this. I need the inverse of this to be the else for this. I don't care if the player is holding an object if it's not a task object at the moment. Well, let's give it a test to see if that even works, I guess. It looks like it's still updating it though, even though the player is holding a task object. And these collisions are happening with task objects, it's still attaching to it. This shouldn't be happening. Oh, on trigger stay. Fuck. Damn you, science! Because I had it as a guard clause here, it was doing it in every other scenario. I guess it's not entirely redundant then. Because I have two different events where it's happening, I would probably still need it to check it inside of itself. Oh, whoops, I cut the whole thing out of there, actually. Well, we're right back to where we started. Because I need this update current trigger function to also handle the same thing on trigger state. I don't want that. I mean, it works technically, but I'm calculating that twice. I could have it like return or out or something. Or I could have a... I don't know. I could have a function, I guess, that does that check, and then I can just call it in both of them. Not or is. It's the inverse of that. Fine. It's not that big of a problem anyway. I've got bigger fish to fry. This is definitely something I want to fix. Currently, it doesn't update this. There we go. Now it should keep a constant update on what the current trigger distance is, so it has something to compare it to every single focus, or not focus, fixed frame. Yeah. Okay, it didn't really like that, apparently. That's not the one that you were focused on. That's not the one that you were focused on. I'm not even in that collider anymore. And I'm still gonna pick that one up. What did I do? Wait, hold on, there's something else I forgot to... Something else I forgot to check. Okay, good. So it should now not be focusing on task objects again. If I have something in my hands, it is updating the current focused trigger every single fixed frame. Or sorry, it's updating the distance if it's the current trigger. So if it's the thing that we're focusing on, its distance gets updated every single fixed frame as physics are occurring to it. Pretty sure that's when the event gets called. I should probably double check that because I don't know that. Once per physics update for every collider that is touching the trigger. Trigger events are only sent if one of the colliders also has a rigid body attached. Okay. Okay. But it seems like it's retaining on trigger entered. Wait. The player enters a task object. This is happening before though. Why would it happen with more restriction? They're holding a task object. It shouldn't do the on player entered for a task object because I don't want it to give the player the indication that they can pick something up. If they're already holding something, they should only be, they have an inventory space of 1, basically. Simple. If holding, don't pick something up. Yeah. I mean, I've already got that. You can't pick up more than one object. Well, you can, but right now it's due to weird events assignment, I think, and potential problems with prioritizing which collider it's paying the most attention to, basically. I'm trying to add prioritization. So that I can potentially prevent it from ever having a scenario where he picks up more than one thing. But I also want it to properly signal the player what thing it's paying attention to, so the player knows, alright, I'm standing on this pile of things, but that one says E, so I assume I'm picking up that one. And I want it to be flexible enough that if they move around on the pile, it'll update. Because now I've based it off of distance. So if the player's closest, and the problem that I'm working with right now is the player can have entered an object's trigger, and leave it, but it will still be highlighted. And then they can just pick it up from across the room. Have a banana. It's like if I leave it quickly enough, it still leaves it selected, so then it picks it up. Maybe it's if I leave two colliders at the same time. Because then I can go re-enter the collider and oh, the ads are starting soon. Whoa, okay, never mind, it still affects it. Yeah, okay, it still affects it. It's that same problem. It's that same problem of the... Ay, what did I just do? Oh, I opened the File Explorer. Maybe I should go eat some food. It is 2:30 already. Wow, is that really? Okay, maybe I should change that before I leave. There we go. Maybe that's a little better. Okay. Now I think food time. My apologies for that. I will be back momentarily. I'm gonna go get a bite to eat. Be about a half hour or so before I return. But I will leave the funky spin on. For your viewing entertainment. Bye-bye. I'll be back. Don't burn the house down. Hello, everybody. The pizza dough is still being kneaded. It's taking a little bit longer than I thought it was going to. Don't know why. I don't know if you can hear it in the background. Don't know how much longer it's going to take. Probably, I'm assuming another 5 minutes. I hope it's another 5 minutes. So I'm gonna set the timer for 5 minutes. And we'll see what happens. I'm coming live to you all from my kitchen. As I was giving the message earlier that the dough wasn't done, the dough finished. But my stand mixer has a little bit of a problem with it. Which is that the top of it doesn't like to stay down if it's kneading dough. So as I was giving the message that it might be a few more minutes, the dough sent the top of my stand mixer flying back. Almost rocked it off the counter, actually. Thankfully, the dough is safe. And I am putting it in a bowl to rise now. Although I'm covered in oil. So I'll be back in just a second. Let me wash my hands off and I shall return. Yes, yes, yes. I know you're out of materials to spit out of the fun boxes. Alright. I think it's time to get back to work. Let me get some water going to heat my tea back up. My bitter dark tea. We're back. Finally. That took 2 rounds of timers. That usually doesn't happen. Hopefully, I can keep it within schedule in the future. I'll probably, if I ever decide to do that again, I'll probably add an extra 10 minutes or so. 15 maybe. Just for safekeeping. A 45-minute lunch. I'd rather the estimate be correct. Let's snooze those ads for a little bit. Oh wait, I turned this off in here now. Right. I almost forgot I made this easier on myself. Kind of easier on myself. Got the hiccups now. I need to get a piece of twine or string or something, I think, to tie the top of my stand mixer down while it's moving, while it's working, because I have to hold it otherwise. It's hard to do other things if I have to worry about the thing that I have that's supposed to automatically do things for me can't automatically do things for me. It's a little frustrating. I'll figure something out. I just don't want to buy an entire roll of twine or rope or whatever just to hold down the top of it. If I can find a scrap piece, maybe. That would be the preferred scenario. Alright, so before I left, we were running into a problem with... We were running into a problem, again, with picking things up and putting things down. In where, if I threw an object outside of range of another object, it would still have the player linked to it. So the player would be technically prioritizing the object that they're on top of, but they would pick up the object that they had before. And now I think it's also compounded to combine both the object that the player had before and the object that they're looking at. Yeah. The ball doesn't even look like it's... Doesn't even look like it's rolling sometimes. Yeah, but we don't want that. Put the hot dog in the orange. And then if I enter and exit... Okay, so it's got to be a problem with exit, maybe? It's got to be a problem with exit. There's my... maybe drop too. Actually... Okay. Oh, that's right. The station doesn't need the player pass into it. I thought this was a task object that I was passing for a second. On player exited should be getting called, I would assume. Oh, wait, hold on, what? Player.prioritize trigger is equal to the player detection zone currently. Then remove the... Oh, no, it should just always do this, I think, on exit. Oh, I think I put that there so that if the player exited a task object, it wouldn't just remove all or any of the on-player interactions. I don't know if I do this on assignment on a child or on a... The unassignment happens in a parent class. If it has a different GUID on the object, will it still assign it like that? I think it will, because I'm pretty sure I'm running this based off of C# events, not necessarily Unity events. Well, knowing Unity on trigger enter and on trigger exit are Unity events, aren't they? Yeah, okay, I can't see that, of course. Of course I can't. Why would I be able to? The good news about today is that I'll have pizza for tonight. I bought sauce specifically for it. It's gonna be mostly vegetables, I think. I don't really have any meats to put on a pizza. But I got cheese. And I got peppers. And I got mushrooms. Be calm. Jeez, forgot about that one. Yeah, okay. Okay, so it knows that it was the prioritized trigger, and I am exiting it, but it's still... It's still the current focused trigger, then. Must be the problem. Because this never gets done. But it's calling this. It is calling that. Like, it's getting in here. It should be hitting this as well. This interaction instruction renderer is equal to false. But it doesn't ever do that. Why not? Is it because the prioritized trigger changes in that moment? That's if they exit. That's only if they exit. Ads in 30 seconds. Okay, all the physical stuff appears to be happening properly. doesn't have anything to... I keep reading and rereading this, but it doesn't... This doesn't seem like it should be causing it. Because it... Player exits the field of the task object that they did have priority on, which was the one that they were holding. Everything that should be happening at that point should be telling it it's no longer a priority. Heck, even the debug draw line goes towards the other one. Saying it's not the current focus trigger anymore. Because I'm drawing a line directly to the current focus trigger, and picking things up only happens on the current focus trigger. Sorry, that one. So the current focus trigger the on-object pickup event must still be attached to whatever it is. This isn't getting removed. Is this not getting hit? One of these must not be getting hit. This is getting hit when the player drops it. I watched it happen, yet it still occurred. Yeah, this isn't necessary here. That's what I thought. Disambiguation. It's just going to ignore it because this should be... It should be instant space. Player enter trigger. If triggers match. No, stop. I think I'm stress drinking tea, which is going to make me more stressed. Stress drinking is never the answer. Wait, on player entered trigger. if it's the priority, add your player interaction. Otherwise, remove your player action and set your interaction instruction to false. What if I just add another one of these here? Just in case it didn't get the memo before. I shouldn't need it, but sometimes physics can be a little weird, I guess. Or event assignments can be a little weird, I guess. With physics. Oh, hold that thought. Nope. Are they communicating over top of each other? I do have children for this class. Maybe I should be handling some of this in the children, so that it can... But this is like base functionality for everything that the children will do anyway. Being picked up shouldn't be different between children, it should act the same. So of course I want to apply that to the parent. Excuse me, sorry about that. Oh, that's my search. We look for everywhere that this renderer is staying enabled, I guess. So I'll check for where it gets set equal. Maybe I should look for where it's getting disabled, but that's not reaching that. So I've got, I think that's happening in every single task so far, right? Every single function that's getting added to that event, to an event inside of player. Actually, I don't even need to put game object here. I can just do transform.name. Transform.parent.name. Wait a minute, hold on. Let me go turn off some of these. It's getting a little busy. That's why I made them morning so I could see them easier, but... So it is re-enabling it. It's getting on the enter. It's performing an enter on the ball after we drop it when it turns back on, I think. And for a split second, it is the trigger, so it enables it. But then it exits, which means it should turn it back off. But it doesn't. Unless... No, because the collider does... Is the collider on that object right now? Sphere collider. Not that one. There it is on. Which means it can see the player and the player can see it. I think even if I turn it off while the player's in it, it should still say that that's an exit. That should still be an on-trigger exit happening. Why is it getting in here? I just noticed something about my mug. Look at the phonetics on debugging there. Dedugging. That's misspelled. That's mispronounced? Why do I always get mugs with typos on them? There's no brand. Dedugging. I'm a debugger. All right. Arr. So the player, for some reason, is getting the trigger for enter happening, and it thinks that it is the priority object, which could be fine if it's you're letting go of something and you just happen to like the act of letting go of it while the player is still moving puts it at its closest position for a moment, and then it rolls away and it gets further and further away. But by the time it gets far away, once it gets far away, it should roll out of range. And when it rolls out of range, when a player exits, there's two of these. Look. Exiting, exiting. However, it only turns off the E for this one because it's no longer a priority when it leaves. Is this causing the problem? Did I misjudge how restricted I needed to be with that? I appear to have confused it yet again. Okay. Baskerville lies dead in the dust. Object reference not set to an instance of an object, so now I can't pick it up, despite it being a priority target. And now I don't have any priorities. Let's do a bit more spider webbing. Ads are coming in about 10 seconds. The screen is black right now because the screen is black. In case you were wondering. Did you know? The screen is black right now because the screen's black. You're welcome. For more information, for more gaming facts, please visit our website at oopsibroketheentiresoftware.com. Oh, it's starting. What is wrong with this? Well, I mean, I guess I am running a lot of things. Sorry for the burps. When you're with me for 9 hours a day, I'm going to burp. At least for now, until I lobotomize myself of that part. Not literally lobotomize. All right. Why is there so much feathering on this? Hey. Ah. Okay. I don't like that call. Oh, whoops, that's not a marquee. That's a lasso. All right. I'm going to try to list out things that I expect these task objects to do without looking at the code that I have right now. And then I'm going to go look at the code and compare it to what I expect them to be able to do. Because somewhere in here, I think there's a situation that I'm not covering entirely. Or there's a situation that just isn't being covered at all. I think those are the only scenarios at the moment. Something's not working. It broke. Make it not. Make it not broke. On trigger entered. Let's say. Maybe I should think about the parts of the task object too. So when the player enters a task object's trigger, let's cover a few scenarios that could happen for our outer bullets. Player enters only this object's trigger. Player enters this object's trigger. While already in another's. Player enters this and another objects. I'm writing tests for myself, I think, right now. Test scenarios. Scenarios that I would like to test. Simultaneously. And then I think most of this can apply to exit as well. This is specifically working on how a player can enter a trigger. What are scenarios on which a player enters the trigger? Thinking in terms of thinking of priorities, objects that the player has priority to interact with, or has deemed the object to be of top priority. That might be worth it, actually. Okay. I don't know if I'm worrying about on trigger stay yet. I should still consider the options for it though, because I may think of something that I need to add to on trigger stay. So if a player I can think of combinations of these two though. So if a player rapidly enters and then exits. Maybe I shouldn't worry about that. I might be getting too in the weeds on that. Brain, be quiet. Eh? Oh. Layers. I'm gonna need a longer canvas. Yeah. Oh yeah, much better. Like prop. Get hit with the muscle memory on ing there. Ing does not go at the end of within. Ting 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 ting. Let me make a different bullet point so I don't get lost in the sauce with those. It's gonna be a yeah, maybe a dash will do. A dash will do, yeah. Okay. I'm sorry, I got into the weeds thinking about, my brain started being like, oh, you should put something under one of these. Oh wait, no, you should do something for Entre to stay. Wait, maybe you need to add something to one of these. And so I was running through 3 different scenarios in my brain to no avail. Paralysis. Analysis paralysis. Welcome to my brain hole. Alright, so if a player enters the object's trigger, a scenario for that specifically, given these criteria, would be that the priority is on the other object. Well, actually, no. Player only enters this object's trigger. Player is carrying. No, player is not carrying anything. Player is empty-handed. Player is carrying a task object. I don't know why I drew a box around that. I still have things to add under here. And under here. I can't save this. Not yet. I can save it, I guess. Yeah, I could probably save this actually. You know what? Save. Oh no, my emotes. You can see them. There's the bastard that broke. I could name this. Let's name this programming notes. physics based player controller. Character controller. We'll call this task object trigger behavior. Just like I did before. There we are. Saved. Oh, I can't lose my work unless it corrupts itself again like it did with the last picture that I drew. Wait. Oh, you know what I could do? I just remembered a thing. I just realized a thing that I could do. Well, maybe I shouldn't, actually. Oh no, ads? Starting soon, you say? Starting soon. Like 10 seconds soon. Oh no. Alright, let's separate another one of these out. I'm not gonna get this done just sitting around trying to think of other things to do. Well, not trying to think of other things to do, but accidentally realizing other things that I could do and then doing them instead. Because I think, oh, that might be urgent. But it's not. Let me do that before I forget about it. But I shouldn't. I need more space. We make some really long columns around these parts. Maybe I should extend the width of my canvas while I'm doing this. I can do that. Just give myself more room to work. Wow, look at that. There's so much room for activities now. Now I don't have to scrunch everything together. Heck, with this, who knows? The possibilities are endless. Maybe I don't need 4,000 pixels deep. Or height. Welcome back from the ads. hope they weren't bad. Bad? Oh, I nabbed it anyway. I nicked the end of it off. Take a look, it's in a book. Reading Rainbow. Bam, 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 bam. What? Oh, that's the Windows key. Thought I was pressing Alt. Let me just keep this down here, maybe. Not quite. A flask object. Wait, where'd that one come from? Oh, that's my last one for down here, I guess. I never moved it because it was so low. Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah. I cut the Y or the P off of the other one. Cut the P off here. There we go. So much more room. Look at all this room we have now. Wow. Factoring my notes is a lot easier than refactoring code. I'll leave that there for now. Am I making user stories right now? Today's the 28th. I should be getting an email soon from Corsair about my ear cups shipping finally. I think I can apply all of these scenarios to this next one too. Oh good, we're only halfway there. Plenty of room for me to actually put the rest of the notes in. These are just the headers for the notes. Wow, we're still working on that, huh? I think this is what I'm doing for the rest of the day. Is this document. Oh no. Oh geez, I bounced way far away. Yes. Prehensile. Prehensile toes. I do actually need to go grab more water here in a second, so I think I might bug off just for a second and go handle that real quick. I'll be right back. We're back. Boo, startle. It's me. I've returned. I've returned from the grave to get the living haircuts. Oh no, these aren't the same. For some reason I thought that these were the same as the other one, but I didn't copy them over to this one. I copied them over to on trigger exit, not on trigger stay. On trigger stay is its own thing. Works much different. Okay. Kill. Save. Oh. Oh, I might need to move this down actually. And then I can move this one over as well. And then I'll smush them all together. Merge them into the same life form. To say Edward. Oh no. Wait, is that? No, that's not. Oh, that's. There we go. If you're wondering, the pizza dough is progressing wonderfully. Wonderfully. It's definitely still got another 2 hours on it, or hour on it. At least. Because I finished it at 3. So it's been 2 hours now. Well, I finished it at like 3:13. The plan is to get it... I'm gonna preheat the oven before I actually start working with it, so it might be... I stopped streaming at 6, it might be 7 before I actually have a pizza. But I've got an hour left on my stream. I need to hurry up and finish this. So if you're within two... If you're in 2 triggers and you exit them both at the same time, they're overlapping each other. If you exit them at the same time, then order of operations of whichever one gets hit first via the processes That's the. It would. I think your order of operations would be handled that way. Are there any other scenarios in which I need to consider for these? The only thing I think I'm considering right now is what's the priority and how many are there, and does the player have something in their hands? Wait, this is entrance. This is exit. Why did I copy all of these over? Why'd you let me do that? There we go. Hey. There we go. Straight lines, how the fuck do they work? I know there's a line tool, but I need to get better at straight lines anyway. Oh, there we go. It's better. Not straight exactly, but it's better. Da 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 da. Right. These are more like car, like road paint. Players within a single task object trigger. So if they are within the same trigger, it's just one trigger. I do still need to cover, I think, if the player is empty-handed. Or if they're carrying something. I do need to know what the priority is, too. Actually, you know what? Just considered something. Oh, ads. God, this song has somebody like lightly whispering in my ear, and it really makes me want to punch something. I don't know why that enrages me, but it's not something that I like. I think this falls under my disdain for that kind of ASMR. Stop. It's like, just say, I can't hear him. I don't know what he's saying. It's just mouth noises, and I don't like mouth noises. I mean, I guess you could argue speaking is mouth noises, but you know what I mean. Let's hop it back up, I guess. Player can only have priority triggers if they are empty-handed. That is the lesson to take away from this scenario. Me? There it is. That's the thing. That's the sound I was thinking about. probably drew that on the wrong layer, huh? Oh boy, look at me, I'm editing text. Live on stream. Got the itch. Alright, we got a lot of things happening here now. A lot of scenarios. Alright, so players within multiple task objects. Same stuff. Alright, so if the player enters player, we have a task object. It's the only task object. Player enters it, they don't have anything in their hands. What should happen? Things that should happen to them. In general. Not just to them, but in the environment. Why can't I? Oh, I'm still marqueed. Am I not still marqueed? Oh, no, my brush is the same color as the background. Alright, things that should happen to the player. Things that the player should do. Maybe this isn't the best way to go about this, but I'm in too deep to stop trying it now. Things that should happen to the player or that the player should do. The player, set object, as priority. Trigger. The player run on enter command or enter method. I am still streaming Zoosh. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. From 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. How goes it? I stopped thinking, so I decided to write things down instead. I kept changing things that I thought were going to help my problem. Help solve the problem that I was encountering, but unfortunately, strange things kept happening, and I couldn't really find the sources. So now I'm making a big list of what behavior I should be expecting for certain scenarios, and I'm going to go through my code and check that it makes sense for all of those scenarios. Although I'm making the list now, but I stop around 6, which is in like 45 minutes. So I think I'm probably finishing this list and then I'll check it next time, which will be Monday. Unless I feel like I'm really itching to get back to it, I guess, and then I'll do an off stream maybe. But so far I want to avoid burnout, so that hasn't happened. I ran into a weird scenario where if I am moving forward while holding something and I let go of it, it goes, and I also run through another object, but I stop inside of where that object can see that there's a player around it. The object that I throw will still be attached to the player in some way. So if I try to pick up the new object that I'm now standing over, it'll pick up both of them. And I don't know why. Hello, Zelda Techie. We're making a list today. How are you doing? I guess I would probably rather say what the onEnter method does rather than just say run the onEnter method. Making a list and checking it twice. A stretch? Sure, I can stretch. My legs, they work. Oh, my spine. You ever get one of those stretches that you've been in such a position for such a long time that it like you start to see stars a little bit? Stretch and hydrate. Thank you, Zoosh. And then the posture check will be sitting back down. Thank you for watering and exercising your streamer. And complete. Someone's got it. Yeah, I sure won't. I only exercise really on the weekends because I like, if I go outside, I want to be able to spend spend a long time outside. Am I Tamagotchi now, basically? I could get myself stats. I have the power to give myself stats. Streamer health bar. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Hold on. I have an ideas document that I just write things down in. Let me add it to that. It's like 8 pages long. Oh no, it's like 7 pages long. There we go. Idea solidified in my document. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, why didn't I just write this in a document? Why am I writing it by hand? I guess I do consider... I put things in my brain better if I'm writing them down by hand, so that's probably why. Writing versus typing, although I think I do it sometimes with typing, if I'm thinking real hard about it. Alright, so the player currently is entering a lone object's trigger with nothing in its hands, which means that it can set the trigger as its priority trigger in this scenario. The object is the sole object. There's nothing else around. It is the shortest thing, period. It's the closest object to the player that it has contact with, period. Sorry for making you yawn. Should I get a yawn counter? Oh, I saved that file. You know what? I forgot I actually had that redeem. But that's a good idea. I don't know when the last time I saved was. I think I can actually give myself a yawn counter right now. Oh wait, hey, you know what? Zelda Techie, why aren't you a VIP? How do I give you that? I think that's in my settings elsewhere. If I ever see that asterisk, I'm pressing Control S 20 times. It's I do the same thing when I notice it, but I've been trying to think of... Damn. I've been trying to think of what the answer to the scenario is. Oh wait, I need to complete that. There we go. Twitch. VIP. Managing roles for my channel. Why is everything in German? Ah, the roles manager. Is that under community? Yeah, it is. Okay, alright, okay, okay. How many VIPs do I have left? Let's find out. There you are. Oh, I've got 5 left. Wow. You know what? Let's add Vanini as well, actually. Boop. 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 There you go. Now you're Veeps. You are very important peeps. I don't know what the VIP does besides give you the VIP, actually. I don't think it saves you from ads. I think it'd be neat if it gives you like discounts on things. So if I ever implement like a throw shit at the streamer for bits, you can just mass spam me. Maybe reduced ad times, at the very least. Honestly, I feel like VIPs should be absent from ad or exempt from ads, and that's why you get a limited amount of them. Give them some benefits. You're honored. My pleasure, Zelda. You've been very supportive. Okay, well, I don't actually. Let's do the overarching before I go into the details of what run on enter does. So we have refreshing the scenario. Single object, player, empty-handed, enters the object's trigger. Upon entering, we are in on trigger entered at this point. Things that should happen on trigger entered. I looked at the perks. I can basically just spam now. Oh, you ignore emote only modes and stuff, I think. Yeah. And then slow mode. That's right. Wow. The player should also the player has set it as its priority, and then it does its on enter command. But yeah, I should define what the on enter does. No. I think this is basically all the player needs to do on enter. So I should define what it's actually doing in here. Which I feel like, you know what? That's a redundancy right there, isn't it? No. This isn't a redundancy. Hold on. This is an event. That's why I wrote it down. bro, this DoorDasher was something. She was looking for my house, and I always message saying what my car looks like. Well, I saw that she was outside, but I never got the order, so I looked out the window. She just jank your food? She take your food? Jank? That's not the word. Gank. That's the word. Lady was walking around with my order looking for my car when she saw me. She yelled, "Are you Jesus?" No. Are you Jesus? Did you tell her that you were the way, the truth, and the light? Because that's really funny. That would have been really funny. And she said, "I finally get to meet Jesus," and she asked for, oh my God, so she didn't say it, I guess, but she basically said it. I am the way. For anyone uninitiated on that, that's terminal montage joke. That sounds like a time. You did hug her? Oh no. Now she's gonna want that every time. Panicked. I probably would have been like, maybe. I'm a hugger. I like hugs. So something's not right here. So if the player is empty-handed, player is going to set priority. They're going to run the event. The task object needs to... Now this is just the player walking in. They haven't done anything. They're not triggering pickup. Nothing. This is just they have entered. That's it. Oh, hold on. Actually, one other thing. Oh no. No, I already said set it as your priority trigger. Okay. This needs to assign to interaction event. Call it on interaction. Once the player enters, we open up the possibility for the player to interact with the item. We also need to display interaction instruction. Which is the E that shows up over the object. Ad's coming in like 30 seconds. We need to drop my pin. Does the player need to do anything else? This isn't... The player hasn't interacted with anything yet. They are just stepping in to the space. They say, I see you. Get ready to get picked up, maybe. I see you. I'm the one... I'm looking at you. And I see you. Get ready to get picked up. Maybe. And then the task object says, okay, I'm going to get ready to get picked up. Here's what I do when I get picked up. And here's how to do it. And I think that's it. And let me take a look back at the code and see if I've maybe thought I missed something in my brain. That appears to be all for that. Okay. Okay. I think I'm calling that directly. That's not being assigned to anything. Yeah. Because I've already got a reference to it, I might as well. What were you gonna do, Jesus? Okay, well, yeah, moving on. Nope, I don't want that. Get out of here. I'm debugging here. All right. The player is carrying a task object. When they enter a single task object, the player's response is to just run the onEnter event, I think, in that scenario. They have a task object in their hands. They can't do anything about that. They are holding something. Oh, you know what? I should probably make a scenario for if the player drops something. I need to make a defined scenario for if the player drops something while entering as well. Oh, debugging, wee. I guess this is almost like it would have been pre-debugging, I guess, if I had written this before I actually started writing code. Oh, I'm shrimping. Wee. So we run the onEnter event. That's it. And then the task object. Does nothing. Task object can't do anything. The player's holding something. It can't say, "Oh, I see that you see me, you're looking at me," so I'm going to assign my interaction event. Can't do that. Rather, it shouldn't do that, I guess. I think half of my problem with this is that I'm assigning events based on a fixed update loop currently, and I feel like that's probably causing problems. I'm assigning and unassigning events based on a fixed update loop. That's the reason I'm doing all this. I'm trying to weed out the problem. I could try to... I don't know what I would do instead of calling them in these scenarios, though. Because I'm calling them based on specific context-sensitive information. Sensitive. Because I don't want every single object to immediately assign their event to the player's pickup event. That would be chaotic. Everything would get picked up at the same time if I did that. The player drops a task object. The player drops a task object. The player needs to recalculate wait, no. Hold on, if they only... Oh, yeah, I guess they could technically enter just one task object and then drop something. But then they would be within 2 task object triggers at that point. So we're going to recalculate distance. Assign closest object as priority trigger. How Did I write an A? I'm pretty sure. I might have to watch that back. All right. I'm pretty sure I did the motions for an E. And somehow ended up. I think I did like this. Oi. Assign closest object as a priority trigger. All right. Then we want to run our on enter event, obviously. And we want to send the player's info, send player info to priority trigger. Can I fit task object in here? No. Oh, I'm out of room? I'm out of room on this page? Jesus. What am I doing? Uh-oh. Thought I just crashed Clip Studio. I was so scared. Please set the height of this to 60,000. What? Oh. Wasn't that going to add a yawn counter at some point? Was that today? Was that a few minutes ago when I said that? I'm not finishing this today though. I'll have to handle that after the stream, I guess. That'll be available for Monday. Actually, it'll be available for Saturday. Because we got Dauntless tomorrow. Ding, ding, ding. Alright, now the task object in this scenario. Is going to, well, hold on. Actually, I've got to differentiate here. Task object 1. Task object stationary. Task object stationary has been stepped into. And something has been released into it. So now it has two colliders that it has to worry about. It has the task object that's being let go of, and it has the player now. So now it has to check both triggers, find the one that's the player, and ignore the other ones. Anything else, it ignores them and looks for the player. So find player collider. Or find player trigger in this scenario. So we found the player trigger. What do we do now? Actually, let me, just to be safe, to be verbose, rather. Wait, did my watch not vibrate? Oh, it did. My watch did vibrate. Task object stationary. Find more player trigger. Ignore others. And then we are going to... if priority? Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, if priority. Assign. Assign event. Which event? Who knows? Assign. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, okay. Nope, that's right. It should be assigned to the on-interaction event, not the on-enter event. We've already entered. There's no need to assign anything to an on-enter event. But we do want to know if the player tries to pick it up. We also want to if priority. We want to display interaction instruction. And I think that's about it. Now, have I covered? I want to see if everything that I'm going to do here will apply to all of these. If so, I'm not going to get rid of them entirely, but I'm going to forego filling them out for now. If there are two triggers together and the player is empty-handed and it walks in. In that scenario, that seems like it should be the same as this one. Oh, hold on. I haven't told the, I think task object. I think both task objects are going to be doing this. Yeah, both task objects do this. Enters them at the same time. Then the player has to, if that enters at the same time, is entering them at the exact same time possible? I guess there are overlaps where it could be possible. Because they are large enough for that to happen, yeah. They were to enter at the exact same time. I think I originally figured that it would be up to order of operations which one gets picked as a priority, because they would, if they were the same object and you enter, let's say they're a certain distance apart and you walk into the overlap Venn diagram style of their sphere colliders, then they would both be triggered at the same time to handle their tasks for on enter, which means they're both the same distance away, too. Approximately. Let's say that they are the exact same distance away. If they are the exact same distance away, which is a very unlikely scenario, but could possibly happen. Which one do we pick? We have to pick one to be a priority. And the way that I said I think it would originally do it is with just whichever one gets to it first, basically. Which I think is how my current assignment works. In this scenario, the distance for the... Oh, that's actually something I didn't put in any of the other scenario. How many times can I say scenario before the end of the stream, you think? So, anyway, the distance between them would get set by one of them because it is less than the default value that I assigned for when there's no priority object, which is 100. Most of the colliders that I have so far, at the very least, will be at a distance lower than 100. So they should, in theory, they should just have whichever the first one that handles, that tries to handle the check for the distance will definitely be lower, and it'll set itself. and then it'll check the other one and it'll say it's the same distance. It's not less than. So it will ignore it. Because I'm only interested in things that are less than or things that are currently the priority trigger. Let me actually add that up here. Oh, we're going. There we go. No! Get in there. That's a real shit show right there. No. Yeah, there we go. So in this scenario, we want to set priority distance. Set distance to priority. Since we're basing this on distance, it's a little important that we do that. Can't wait to come in next time and be like, oh, this is the problem, and just fix it like immediately. Remember that thing that we did last time? Didn't need it. Whoa, 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 what happened here? What? Shit. Oh, damn. Advertisements. Disgusting. just fill it in. There we go. Nice and tidy and neat. How am I going directly beside this other line and not into it any further? There we go. Oh, narbacular drop. Set distance to priority here too. Enters objects trigger while already in another's. Oh, okay. This isn't simultaneous. This one's simultaneous. The player is all empty-handed. There's nothing in the player's hand. It's going to do player things. I think it does. So this could be a scenario of like a ball's rolling towards the player while they're standing in front of another ball or breadstick, whichever one. Ball rolls into the player, and so now the player while being in a current object's trigger space, its player detection zone, another one has rolled in and the player has entered it. Player needs to calculate the distance. Calculate distance to both objects. To determine priority. Whoops. It will then set the priority. trigger. This also needs trigger. Set distance to priority. Trigger. Wow, I did not leave myself enough space for this. Jesus. Am I gonna have to expand the canvas again? Not today, at the very least. I think I will probably end stream soon anyway, and then I'll try to fill the rest of this out on my own time, because this isn't what these streams are supposed to be for exactly. This kind of stuff I will probably be doing, and then I can like show it, and it's like, oh, look at all this calculation stuff that I did. Look at all this figuring that I did, and I learned that I'm doing everything exactly like I would have expected it to happen. Oops. Because I know this is not usually what people come to see when they come for software and game development. They want to see things moving and schmoving. They want to see fancy stuff. I'm working my way there. Needs to run the onEnter event. And it needs to only pass its information to priority trigger. I'm gonna make a new layer and like draw a better line. That one sucks. But it is just a line. It's not important. Task objects. Alien activity. Oh. I even wrote this on the wrong layer. Okay. This will have to be done for today. I need to go stop doing this before I break my brain further. I will finish the rest of this. I don't know why I unplugged this. I'm probably going to use this tonight. Uh-oh. Good thing I saved. That's not good. Let me put this back in. Maybe it will stop freaking out. Anyway. Putting on one online that I can raid into. See who we got going on. I know, yeah, Chobi's still online. She's doing birthday week stuff. Is anybody doing software online right now that I follow? No. Doesn't appear to be the case. Oh, Joel G is on? The heck is Joel G doing? I accidentally pressed my middle mouse button. I can't view his stream. Dang. Wow, yeah, nobody I follow is doing software. That's interesting. Okay. Alright, the energy there is a little more upbeat than here. If you don't know who Joel G is, they are an artist, an animator, for the most part, doing, they're currently working on a game called, oh geez, what is the actual name for it? It's something Dream Barbecue. If you've seen the Ina series of animations, it's that animator. The one with the yellow and blue girl. So I think we'll go say hi to them. I believe... I believe they have a mix of English and Spanish happening over there right now. So we'll go say hello. If you would like. There is a raid message. There's one for subs and one for DOMs. Yeah. One for subs, one for not subs. And if anyone out there isn't already, I've got a bunch of socials. Twitter, Discord. I also have a YouTube archive where I've been uploading my VODs, just in case anybody wants to watch them later. That's about it. I'm gonna go make pizza. I'll take a picture of it and I'll probably put it in the Discord and on Twitter. So if you want to see a pizza, for whatever reason, I'll see everybody later. I'll be back tomorrow for... Oh, whoa. I'll be back tomorrow for Dauntless with the Prince Vade. Take care. Bye. Get the fuck out of here.